Ladies, gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. I'm your host Martin, and as ever I like to start the stream off with a question. Have you played any good books lately? I know I'm about to. Today we're continuing our playthrough of the Siege of Avalon, except it's a little different today. I'm pretty excited for the stream today. We are going to be streaming what is effectively expansion for the game created by the fans. So you'll forgive if there's any glitches or issues of that nature. This is not a very large community, but I felt it very important to play this content because this is a very important game to me. And the fact that there's a community out there that is so committed to continuing the legacy of Siege of Avalon after the developers essentially went defunct, I think that's worth a playthrough. Don't you? So with that, we'll hop in to our gameplay here. We'll load up our save file of our ridiculously named character. Thank you, Emily, from the chat. And we'll continue our game. So, just to recap, we have completed Chapter 6 of Siege of Avalon. This is a 6-chapter game. This expansion is called Chapter 7. And this is basically events directly following the end of the siege. So let's just hop into our quest log. So, General Mabon has ordered me to join the troops sent to Cathea to help them free the villages from the Shahul. Our adventure log? The people of Avalon are now fully motivated to rebuild the parts of the destroyed castle. Today, I was sent to see General Mabon, successor for the traitor Oberon, to reveal his new plans. He wants our forces to liberate the rest of Urale. So I'm being sent south to Cathea with parts of the army. For the rest of today, I should prepare for this journey and retire to my chambers. Let's see if we have any... So we have no new journal art. So, as I say, this is fan-created, it's essentially a mod, if you want to think of it that way. And the individual who has sent this to me, content is available in English, but it's translated English. So we might find in the dialogue that we are using for this that there might be some kind of breaking points in the English translation. So I'm going to do my best to kind of pre-read those so that I can essentially make it sound a little more consistent across the board. So we are going to prepare for our journey. There we are, General Mabon. Good evening, my boy. So, we have now set up our camp in Elithria. Rest well, because tomorrow we will arrive and split up in the first villages, where the Shahul are still walking abroad. Although we have much more manpower at the moment, Cathea will be more difficult. So, most Shahul flee to Cathea to concentrate their army? Well, fare you well, and see you tomorrow. Konig Vortigern. So Konig. Hey, Bear, how's it going? Well, don't stay up too late on my account. But I appreciate you dropping in. Thank you. So, as I say, this is a translated content, and actually, the person who created this is a viewer of the channel. So I'm going to be flagging this throughout the playthrough, and it's not going to be as a dig to what's been developed here. It's going to be so that the English version of this can get a little bit more dialed in. Not too bad. Late night, nice and quiet. So you just up late working, or just feel like staying up late today? So yeah, so König Vortigern, that's King Vortigern. Oh, what an honor! The honor is all mine, King Vortigern, see? Thank you again, personally, for bringing back the signet ring and crown. After all, they are extremely important. Not worth mentioning, my lord. I also thank you for your timely arrival in Avalon. However, I don't want to bother you any further. Fare you well, King Vortigern. Alright. So, our job is to rest up Tempest. Hey, Curse. It's good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you coming in. Hello. You don't look like you need anything from me. I don't. Sorry. Goodbye. All right. We've got Brother Crosby. Good evening, my son. What brings you to me? Hey, Sep, how's it going? So you're going to come with us? Of course. It's always good to have a monk with you. I also want to go to Cathea to see my home village again. I heard that we'll also go to Lichtem. I understand. What about Brother Crosby, Mo, and Kay? Brother Mo and Brother Kay stayed in Avalon. There's still some wounded soldiers there that need help. Brother Crosby is also in the camp nearby, and Brother Massus, on the other hand, is in the other camp and was set up further east to accompany the army to Orium. Thank you for the information. I'll rest for today. Bye. So, Sep, I got a couple things to flag for you. So, the dialogue is correct. It is King Vortigern. But down in our little information box here is König Vortigern. Okay, so let's check our map here. Just want to map everything up before we proceed to the next phase. Most of them, it's inconsequential. I just happened to notice with that one. Oh. Okay. So there's our camp. So we'll find our section where we have to rest for the next phase, heading into Cathea. Can't talk to any of the knights, that's fair enough. Okay, well, I'm assuming I have to hop into one of these tents to rest up. Might be this solo tent here. There we are. Alright, these are all allied soldiers. I'm assuming we have to go fight some Shahul. Let's check my inventory here. Okay, so we're still... Oh. Finally, one we can slay. There we go. Oh. I've done it again. Captain Calveric. So now we've secured the first village. The other troops and soldiers will certainly not have any problems. After all, we were the smallest group and even won. What are your next orders, Captain? Here we go. Okay, so I'm just, I've been mentioning to the chat that this is a translation. It's not originally written in English. So there's going to be points where the grammar is perhaps not quite suited to an Anglophone like myself speaking it. So, for example, I've seen before what you can do. In English, that would be, I've seen what you can do before. You know, that kind of thing. Oh, sorry, Cursed, I'll just work on my German quick. But there, you know, it's mostly correct, but it'll be like one word is just not quite at the right point in the sentence. The sentence is correct. It's just there's one word in there that'll kind of make it a little bit difficult to speak it fluidly in English. I've seen what you can do before. If you trust in your abilities, go to Pelnor. There, you will meet the Shahul. Then our armies can take care of the other villages to the northwest of Cathea, and then head east to free the capital and the seat of King Isdernus. I'll take care of a few smaller villages here in Elithria. With our remaining soldiers that are now inhabited... here we go. There's another one. Here in Elithria, with our remaining soldiers that are now inhabited by a few Ahol workers and scouts. Yeah, I do find that Sep. I've actually, okay, so chat, little full disclosure here, I've actually taken German in my life. So I understand how the grammar works. And that's why I was fully expecting kind of certain points like this. So here's another sentence with that. I'll take care of a few smaller villages here in Elithria with our remaining soldiers that are now inhabited by a few Ahol workers and scouts. I think a better word for that would be inundated or inhibited. I'll take care of a few smaller villages here in Elithria with our remaining soldiers that are now inhibited by a few Ahol workers and scouts. I'll map out the exact locations for you so that you know where to go. You look at the map. So I see. Well, we will meet again at the border of Orium. Correct. I wish you much success. Take Brother Curly with you on your journey. On the one hand, a monk will be of great help to you, and on the other hand, you'll move past Lichtheim, the hometown of Curly. And of course, he will like to see it again. Okay, so I think a better way to say that would be, correct. I wish you much success. Make sure to take Brother Curly with you on your journey. On the one hand, a monk would be a great help, but also, you will be moving past Lichtheim. I've heard that's the hometown of Curly. He would like to see it again. Yes, Captain. Thank you, and may the good spirits be with you. Not necessarily. Cursed, I do find that English English allows you to be selective. You're fully capable of being incredibly long-winded with English, but what you have, frankly speaking, German has this too. You have words that encompass multiple meanings. In fact, a lot of the words in English that do encompass multiple meanings are they're based off German words, right? It's just I'm finding the one issue that I'm encountering here is just the odd word placement. So again, I'm gonna do my best to not break immersion too much, but I'm also, you know, just gotta take my time and read through it and everything. Sentence complexity depends on if you're speaking US English or yes. The Queen's English. I do not speak, I pontificate. Alrighty. So let's find the good brother Curly. Not sure if he'll be hanging out in this area or if we are going to have to backtrack to the camp. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's see. Now my mission will take me to Cathay in order to free the villages from the Shahol. Also, Brother Curly would like to accompany me. Okay. I'm curious who did the art for this. Here we go. So this is another... So, luckily, I know what these words mean, but we have some German words here. So, backtracks to kind of the old... Oh, so this was all taken from the original game. Okay. So let's just, actually, I won't do a hard save yet. I'll just do a quick save. Okay, Brother Curly, where are you, good sir? Ah, I see. Okay, so he's not in any of the ruins. I wonder if I just need to move on and he's automatically going to come with me. Ah, here he is. I just had to move on. Hello, sir. So you want to move on? I've a plea. Please, take me with you. Captain Calveric has already given me the details and mapped the locations for me. Wonderful. So when are we going to leave? As soon as you're ready. Alright, so the good brother is with us. Alright. Protect the good brother. Oh no. Alright. Don't take Brother Curly with you, chat. Never take Brother Curly with you. Oh, that was awful. Okay. Hail, sir. So, you plan on going south, past Lichtheim? Please, take me with you. Captain Calveric has already given me the details and mapped the locations for me. I'm not sure that I need someone to accompany me. Please. Alright. Wonderful, when are you going to leave? as soon as you're ready. Alright, so let's keep our boy out of battle here. So we are going to remove him from our party so that we can just get our hands a little dirty. Let's duke it out, boys. There we go. Now you can come with us. Actually, you know what? I'm going to scout out the rest of the area. Oh, actually, maybe I should keep him... Maybe I should keep him with... Let's be on our way, good sir. Let's give you a little aura of iron there, just to keep you alive. Okay, not a very expansive map. Ooh. Come here, sir. Wait here. Now fight me! Ooh, a beefy boy. Shouldn't have walked so close. Alright. Come, Brother Curly. More enemies. Like lambs to the slaughter. The area is now secure. Where the hell's Brother Curly? Ah, there he is. Hiding in one of the trees. Oh, come on now. Can I not navigate this? No, I cannot. Frustrating. Okay, we have a little bit to the north that we have to map out. Okay, so we can continue on our way this way. So up here is our road out. Let's see if we have any... Okay, so we do have a southbound path. Try that out too. Stay safe, brother. Let's go, boys. Holy crap. Oh, that's a lot of mages. Take the mages down. Gotta take the mages down. Always take the mages down first. Come here, you. Oh, my ore of iron's starting to wear off. Come here, don't you run away from me. Where's my... Don't have my hold spell armed. There we go. Let's go, loser. Ooh, was that a mirror image? Interesting. Okay, so there must be some mages down here somewhere, if that was a mirror image. Let us proceed. Ah, there you are. Oh. Oh, I don't think I saved either. Let's see. Oh, maybe I did. Oh, no, doesn't appear that I did. Oh god, okay. This is not good. Okay, we do not want to get spit out there. That is not ideal. Oh god, okay. Brother Crosby, you're dead again. Okay, roster, remove. There we go. Now I may battle without worry. Now the area is secure. Perhaps? Yeah, he didn't die last time, so I can take him with. But let's enter... It was okay when we entered right around here. We'll remove him from our party. Cast a few of our resistance spells. Let's move in. This is one aspect of the game that I'm not entirely sure I'm in love with. Just how you get mobbed like this. You stay away from Brother Crosby. You stay away from my friend. Oh, come on, you. You could set him to magical defensive. He has some protective spells. I'm not sure I even want him close to combat, though, but just because of the way the AI works in this game. Alright, so... Let's... Let's just save our game here. Do some epic battle. Come here, you. All too easy. There we go. The area is now secure. Barrels as a okay, that's new. So, gotta be a little more investigative of the area. Oh, okay, there we go. We have the Scarlet Garment of the Sorcerer. Ruby Pants. I'll take those with just in case. I should have dropped all my armor while I was in Avalon. I wonder... I don't think it would lend itself very well to the game, but it would be really nice if there was a chest in the game that was inventoried more like the merchants in the game. And that way, you could store a lot more than just, you know, like this. You could basically store everything you could possibly want to store in that particular chest and call it like stash. I think that would be, I mean, if you're a loot whore like I am, that would definitely be a cool idea, but not, I understand not everybody is into the filthy lucre like I am. Okay. Okay, so that is not a proceed camp. Yeah, basically. Because with the merchants, you'll recall, Sep, that it's essentially a scroll menu with a list, as opposed to like a Diablo-style sell inventory. Gotta go this way. Not that way. Like, specifically here is the exit. Oh, we have a cute little camp. Very nice. Okay, so we're magic defensive. Oh, come on, leave my boy alone. Oh. Oh, come on, the jank. The jank is real. Let me hit him. Thank you. I hate the game for making me kill puppies. Oh, wow, okay. Dude! One hit? That's it? Oh, you are unfair. Oh, that sucks. Alright, let's load our game. I've got to get the good brother to lick time. Oh, here we go. Right. Oh. Come here, you. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. That was an unfair one-hit KO by that Shaul archer. The man's a bastard. Okay, let's be on our way, good sir. Up here we go. Just spam the quick save button. Nope, come here, you. Okay, now let's go to our roster. We'll set him for defensive magic. Do a little savey poo here. Yes, all of you attack me, please. Oh, there we go. Come here, boys. Oh my god, that is brutal. think we, I think the creator needs to do a little bit of an edit there for the damage. Oh, there we go. Didn't have my weapon armed. Also, a dialogue that gives a bit of context here. You know, Brother Crosby. There we go, cast deflect on him. Don't you kill him, please. Okay, there we go. Good stuff. Okay, so that lets us move on. Okay, Brother Curly will move with us to Cathea to see his home village of Lichtheim again. I fear he will have very mixed feelings about the sight of his homeland. Brother Curly also told me that Mo and Kay stayed in Avalon to take care of the remaining injured soldiers. Brother Crosby is in camp nearby. Brother Massis, on the other hand, will move on to Orium with the other troops. So this is how it begins. The first battle to expel Ahol from Elithria. Captain Calveric assigned me here with just a few soldiers, as he seems to have a lot of confidence in my abilities. Pelnor is now pacified. According to Captain Calveric's map, I have to go southeast to Hockheim. This should be a day and a half's walk away, so tonight I will have to rest deep in the adjoining forest of Hockheim. One shouldn't get too close, though, as the Ahol will likely be guarding the parts of the forest at night as well. So, I appreciate the adventure log, but personally speaking, I think the immersiveness comes from actual like dialogue with non-player characters. So while this is like serviceable and good, personally I would have liked to have had kind of a, and this is kind of the RPG lover in me, right? I would have loved to have had kind of a moment of, let's say, bonding with Brother Curly here. Maybe he tells me a little bit about, you know, his village and that sort of thing. But, yeah, obviously that's just a personal preference on my part, I would say. Okay, so we've beaten the incursion. So let's map out the rest of this forest here, and then we'll move on. Again, for me, immersive, and it's the same way in real life, right? What is immersive in real life? It's, you know, I could read a book, or I could have a conversation with the author of the book, which is going to be kind of a cooler experience, right? We are social creatures, and interaction is what provides us with our, you know, our happy hormones. So, in-game, if we can have those interactions with, if we can, as much story as you can get from characters, you should, right? To me, this is going to be a reminder of what we just had a talk about. This isn't going to be where I seek my context. I'm going to be seeking, as a player, I'm always going to be seeking context from the non-player character. And this is just going to remind me in dialogue-heavy games like this, like, oh, what did we just talk about? Oh, okay, it was this. Alright. Probably have to take a nap then. Yeah, okay, perfect. Oh, damn. I've been fighting the armored warriors so much I forgot how much damage I deal to the plebs. All right. Let's move. Damn you, Shahul! Alright. Well, that gives me all the context I need. Come here, Brother Curly. You get to stay, and I will fight all the big bads. Alright. Got all the allies I need right here. Oh, good lord. Oh, mage. You must die now. Oh, come on. Oh, he is very beefy. Ooh. That mage was incredibly beefy. That was super difficult. Okay. Oh, a little bit of backstory. So, okay. I think... And again, this is just the RPG nerd in myself, right? If a really important enemy non-player character is going to be in this area down here, I feel like there should be something to announce that to me as the player, right? Because I have no way of knowing that there's a cool Easter egg there if I'm not, you know, if I'm not exposed to that information. Obviously, in the heat of battle, I could, you know, I could be reading down here and be like, oh, cool, that guy. But as a... especially if I'm coming into this game green, which luckily I'm not, but if I am, it would be really important for me to get that information. And to hear that he's a really fierce warrior, very powerful, and I'm gonna have a really hard time with him. Build up the anticipation for the fight, right? Okay, let's do all my prep spells. Did not mean to cast Shadow there. Oh, Brother Curly, you stay right there. Get that mage down. Good. Okay, this is going a lot better already. Oh, another... Do we have another mage? Right there. Come on now. There's just a dog over there. Just right here. Oh. Heal, 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 heal. That's my aura of steel. Oh, there he is. Damn. Whew. Okay, got closer that time. Okay, Brother Crosby. I love you, man, but you're freaking useless. You stay right there. All right. Let's do this. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, alright. Cool. If we could do something about this mob mentality as well, that would be, like, really neat. Because this is just insane. Oh. Heal, heal, heal. Come on, heal. Holy crap. Come on, get a hit in, man. Yeah, I went way too deep that time. I gotta let him come to me. Yeah, that mob mentality is really... It's turning into something really problematic, in my view. Go. All right. Yeah, they took me down again. Oh, here, sorry, one sec, chat. Just had a bot show up. I think this was one of the maps I had the most problems during testing because of its difficulty. So... I understand with the combat of Siege of Avalon being such as it is, adding numbers is a way to add difficulty. I'm just wondering, because they're able to mob you to the point that you're, like, literally unable to move. Like, it's to the point where I'm not even sure if I'm attacking, right? So... Again, it's a balance issue, right? And it was a balance issue that existed in the main game as well. I'm not saying that you need to make the game easier in order to enjoy it. I'm just saying that, you know, I'm casting, like, every resistance spell in the book, and I'm still getting absolutely, you know, shit kicked in this fight. And not to say I'm, you know, I'm casting the right spells or necessarily in the right order. I'm just saying it, like, something that I'm flagging as... So this is going a little bit better. Okay, and I'm casting... There we go. It's like, I'm casting Mirror Image as well. Damn. Yeah, those mages are the problem. I can get through, Okay, we'll increase the duration. Give that a shot. Okay, so chat said increase mysticism, which my mysticism is quite low, actually. So... let's see, I don't want to dump too many points, but let's get it to like 30. That should be okay. We'll save game. There we go. Alright, let's do this. So let's cast Deflect. Let's get myself some more mirror images. Let's take this shaman down. Best of my ability. Okay, there we go. One down. Oh, wasn't paying attention to my health bar. Should also quick save like in the middle of this fight. That would also be a really good idea, I think. Let's see. Okay, let's go! Come at me, losers! Oh, would help if I had my weapon armed. Take down their top fighter. Okay, why am I not... Okay, can I move, please? Thank you. There we are. Just a dog in the corner there. There we go. Okay, take Archer Boy down. That would be... Okay, I'm not gonna chase too hard, though. Take him down! Take him down! Did he just die? Okay, I'm gonna clip that, because I'm pretty sure he just dropped dead. Puppy? Are you okay, puppy? Carry on, then. Okay. I actually do think I will have to slay him. Which is unfortunate, but to get Brother Crosby past. look at the cute little dog. He's just playing with corpses. Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't see the prompt that the area is secure. So I'm just gonna do a little walk around here. But given the number of enemies that I just had to deal with, I would say that the area is probably secure. Alright, I'm interested to see if I can just walk past this dog. Probably, to get the prompt, I do probably have to slay the dog. I don't want to do this. Yep. Damn it, Sep! Make me slay the furry friends. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any loot. Journal. Hochheim is also pacified again. The Shahol, as I thought, were already expecting our attack, but it was... but let's see. Okay, let me start again. Hochheim is now also pacified again. So that also is kind of an unnecessary word. So Hochheim is pacified. That's really like all you need. So Hochheim is now pacified. The Shahol, as I thought, were already expecting our attack, but it was of no avail for them. The next village to be freed is Curly's hometown of Lichtheim. However, he warned me a few days ago of bigger groups of Ahol, since Lichtheim is a far larger village. Alright, you just get to chill out, Brother Curly. Okay, on the off chance they have a mage, I'll cast protection from magic. Alright. We're on an adventure! Yeah, I expect you're just watching with a notepad right now. Come here, you! Find it interested, these guys aren't getting triggered by me being out here with how low my stealth is. Oh, ponies. You're not going to attack me as well, are you? Okay. Gentlemen? Oh my god! Let's just funnel you nicely here. Next! 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 Next? Anyone else? No? Good. Oh, hello. The area is now secure. Good, Brother Crosby. We may now proceed. You just stay here while I kill all the big bad people. Oh, you know what? I think I missed something. I think the last village had a, I think the last village had a stairwell. I probably could have gone down there and grabbed some items. Okay, so I expect, yep, okay, we can go here. Oh god, okay. Still pretty close to Brother Curly, but there are quite a few hidden ones in the village, yes. I'm blazing through enemies. I'm not being very attentive, if I'm honest. Of course, you already know that, but... Oh, another big group. There we go. Okay, let's be a little more attentive. Come nicely through the doorway for me. Thank you. Nice orderly line, please. Thank you. Beautiful. You're doing wonderfully. Yes. Thank you for coming. Good day to you, sir. Alright. Reckon we're mostly through it. Oh, a cheeky mage in there, hey? You're not the only one who can use that spell. Come on, take him down, please. Bro, you're just standing there. This map... Yes. Yes, it is familiar. Okay, so... that should be where we exit. Oh, little Chesteroonie here. Ring of Greater Protection. Look at all my bling bling. Come at me, boys. Oh no, we don't know which one it is. And now it is too late. Okay, so standard Shahol, nothing of import on their persons. Come here, you. Oh, hello. I hate how you can't choose to run after them. Stop! In the name of love. Let's be on our way, good brother. Okay, let's hop in there. Nothing. No chests. Nothing there. Okay. Yeah, I can't go on those ones. Nothing in here. That's not the way out? Thought it was. Must be down south. It is, but there are 4 parts of Lichtheim. So I have to clear every part before I can proceed. Okay, I've clearly been through this area. So now we're back here. So I can't head north out. Let's see if I can head... Oh, sorry, I can't head east out. Let's see if I can go south. Yeah, I can't go south either. So I must have to head back to the other map. Let's see if there's a way out here. So if there's 4 parts to Lichtheim, that is 2 parts cleared. There we go. Okay, good, brother. Actually, I might have to just take these guys down now. Come on. Brother! Damn. He just gets taken down so fast. I kind of don't want to leave him in the previous map, though, because I don't want him to disappear on me. We shall see. Alright. Gonna try that. Just remove him from the roster. Okay. Yep. I see you, buddies. Okay, no prompt that the area is secure. But I do have a little foothold where I can... Oh. Good day to you, sir. Now die. Area is now secure. Come, Curly. It's time to be on our way. Alright. Let's see here. Let's save our game. Area is now secure. All the invaders have been cleared out. Now let's just see if we have any goodies sitting around. Ooh. See, this is what I mean, chat. We've got... got little hidden areas here. If you're gonna give me hidden areas, you better give me loot. I don't want spiders. Who wants spiders? I want loot. Okay, this is a very tiny map. Oh, lovely. You stay away from Brother Curly. Perfect. Okay. You stay there, good sir. And I will go ahead as a scout party. Yeah, the one time. Been babysitting him for hours. That was the one time he was helpful. I'm not interested in you. I want your shaman. Come here. There we go. And now the rest of you are child's play. Area is now secure. Oh, Curly! Come hither. It's your village. Do you not want to see your village? Okay, so we'll head northbound. My homeland. I never thought I would see it in this way. And yet, we've made it this far. Thank you for taking me with you. It's no problem. My mission took me through all of these villages anyway. So I had some company for the journey. Thank you, good monk. But now I'll leave you. First, I want to collect some of my things. And I had to leave. Sorry, I lost my place. But now, I leave you. First, I want to collect some of my things that I had to leave here back then. Tomorrow morning, I'll be on my way to Orium's border, where a camp should be already built. After all, the group of workers escorted by a couple of our soldiers went straight to the border. I understand. Brother Curly, according to the map, there is a smaller village nearby, which I have yet to liberate. Yes, Hellfall. A nice little village back then. But beware. What I noticed at the time is that the village was attacked by many Ahol. I assume there are still larger concentrations there. Thanks for the warning. And may the good spirits be with you, my friend. And on your way too. Fare you well. See, that's what I'm talking about, Sep. More of that. More of that bonding with NPCs within the game, right? Alright. Onward to Hellfall. Let's get all my spells armed up. One thing I am noticing... Okay. For some reason, my mirror image spell doesn't like to cast straight away. Not certain why. Take the archer down. Come here, you. There we are. See if there's anything to be seen here. Okay. Okay. I have a question for you. So if I cast Mirror Image after I've implemented all my stat bonuses on myself, is that going to be something that basically gives all my mirror images those stat bonuses as well, or does it not really matter? Because I notice, like, when I cast... Or, sorry, when a mage casts mirror image, they don't get taken down... or, sorry, they do get taken down much faster than my mirror images do. Which, I mean, is in no small part due to the fact that I'm mainly a fighter. And they're a mage, but I do find it curious. And I'm wondering, okay, so why wouldn't... Oh, pardon me. Hit my mic. Too animated, chat. So, I'm wondering why it's the case that they don't receive my stat bonus. Because if it's like, I cast, you know, Aura of Steel, resistance to magic, all that good stuff. I'm not sure why that doesn't implement to my mirror images. They just simply receive a third of my health, right? Okay. Oh, geez, he's fast. Who were you? Shahul General. With a serrated scimitar. His attack speed was frickin' brutal. Well, spells are external modifiers, and mirror image just copies the character itself. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Ooh, big tent. Ooh, come now, there's got to be a chest here somewhere. There was a general in town after all. Nothing. Drat. This one needs a filter as the roof is not invisible. Yeah, okay. Gents, how are you? Okay. So we'll enter the church next. That should be it for this area. So I must kill the Shahul and Helfor in order to free that village. After that, I'll be able to join our troops at the border of Ordium. Pelennor is now pacified. Nope, I want this one. According to Brother Curly, there's a small neighboring village to Lichtheim that was invaded by the Shahul. This should be the last village before I meet the other troops at the border of Ordium. Sorry, gents, did I interrupt evening prayers? Too bad for you. Oh, come on. Oh, AI, why are you bamboozling me? Come here. Oh, geez, this is brutal. Oh no. Ah, damn it. Okay, so it wasn't quite at the church just yet. Those pews are really frustrating. I couldn't move. I might just have to draw them outside to me. That would probably be a better choice. There we are. Let's just get the rest of this mapped out. That's probably my exit there. Alright. So let's... That's my whole mana pool. Okay, let's make our way to him. There we are. Boom. Once I know their strategy, it's not too bad. Okay. Quests. Maybe I should head south to King Isdernus' castle. Something tells me the soldiers have encountered some trouble there. So, I would flag this as a moment as well. What tells me they're having trouble there, right? What have I encountered as the player that tells me that I'm encountering, you know, am I just full of intuition? Have I sensed a disturbance in the force? You know, and you know what? It's important to flag that, right? So let's see, quests. Something tells me so in English, a good way to say that is, you know, something doesn't feel right. You know, like something is amiss in the state of the world, as opposed to, you know, just say something tells me, right? Because that infers that I've actually encountered something, whereas being like, I just feel it in my gut, you know? It's a gut feeling, right? That's an expression that I'm not sure is shared in other cultures, but that's something. Stairway is blocked by rubble. Interesting. But that's an expression that yeah, so, you know, be like, I've slain all the Shahul, but they weren't fighting that hard. It's almost like they were trying to buy time. Something doesn't feel right. I need to link up with King Isdernus' forces. You know, something like that would be a little bit better in terms of, you know, just being like, oh, okay, so this is just kind of like, this is my character's intuition, as opposed to just a flight of fancy, right? Because the combat of this game doesn't give you a lot of feedback. You could also have, like, you know, instead of having to fight these guys and kill them, they just run away. Like, 2 of them will actually fight you, and then 3 of them actually just go off map, right? Because then you're like, that's really weird. What's up with that? And then when you get your quest marker queue, that'll be like, oh, okay, cool. That totally makes sense. Thank goodness you are here. How did you know that we are encountering some trouble? Which troubles, my lord? I had a feeling like that. What can I do? When we arrived here to secure the village around King Isdernus' castle, and then move forward into the castle, countless undead suddenly appeared. They attack our soldiers and their numbers keep growing. The Ahol, on the other hand, stay in the background and linger in the castle. We can't fulfill our mission like this. And what's worse, winter is coming soon. And we're short on supplies here. Actually, we want to set up our winter camp further north, on the border to Orium in a few days. And we should find a solution as soon as possible. Correct. If we get this under control, the skeletons will hold us in check here, and the Shahul will gather and then flank us. I have also previously sent Captain Kilveric and Captain Avarice, each with a decent number of soldiers, to secure the last southern villages below the seat of government. Without knowing something like this would await us. So our manpower is pretty modest. In addition to morale of our troops that has been fallen for a few... Okay. Okay. I think this is a better tone to it. Correct. If we don't get this under control, the skeletons will hold us in check here while the Shahul gather and flank us. I've also sent Captain Calveric and Captain Avarice with a decent number of soldiers to secure the southern villages below the seat of government. That was before I knew something like this would await us. Our manpower is pretty modest now. In addition, the morale of our troops has been fallen with the undead. Well, after they all now draw new hope about learning of your arrival. Okay, the way I would word that would be correct. If we don't get this under control, the skeletons will hold us in check here while the Shah will gather and flank us. Good. Unfortunately, I have sent Captain Calveric and Captain Avarice with a large contingent of soldiers to secure the last southern villages below the seat of our power. Below the seat of below the seat of government is unnecessary. So I sent Captain Calveric and Captain Avarice with a large contingent of soldiers to secure our southern flank, would be a good way to say that. Our manpower is pretty modest as a result. What's more, the skeletons are killing the morale of our troops. In a few days, the will to fight will be out of them. Luckily, you've arrived. Hopefully seeing the hero of Avalon will boost morale. How could the Shahul prepare that well for the attack? And where do the undead come from? Apparently, there was another traitor among us who sneaked away while we were in Cathea and warned the shaman here in advance of our arrival. I don't know exactly how the Shahul were able to summon this mass of undead. Thankfully, Brother Crosby knows the exact details. Then I should consult Brother Crosby and find the solution to this problem. Correct. He's coming already. I greet you. Good that you're here. The gods must have heard my prayers. As a matter of fact, what exactly do you know about the undead here in the village? So, as a matter of fact, I think that's kind of unnecessary. So, I greet you. Good that you're here. The gods must have heard my prayers. Let's hope so. Let's hope so would be better in this particular bit of dialogue here. Let's hope so. What exactly do you know about the undead here in the village? That's, so, I don't think we need two options of dialogue here. This would, I think, fit better. Yes, something told me that you'd need my help. Before you proceed, first allow me to ask how Elazar is doing. The last thing I know about Elazar is that he can take care of his business a bit again. That's a little awkward, I would say. The translation here is nyeh. I would, for English, I'd be like, Elazar as well. He's back at the South Gate, rummaging through old tomes again. That would be, I think that would be a little bit better, because that suits what our character knows about Elazar. That would suit him a little bit better, I feel. I'm glad to hear it. So, we were able to remove the curse from him completely. Well, what exactly do you know about the undead here in the village? Brother Massus would actually be the better one for that question. Unfortunately, he's away with our troops in Northern Orium. However, in all the years that I've worked with him, I've also learned a few things from him, especially since I'm also somewhat interested in the subject. I've also read some writings in recent years. Our soldiers have already killed off a few of these skeletons, and I had one of these corpses, if you can even call them that, brought to my tent for examination. And did you notice anything? Well, I've seen some symbols carved into the bones of the skeletons. These looked familiar to me, as I've read about them before. They came from the realm of the dead. One way of summoning would be simple necromancy, but there are too many undead that have appeared here in such a short time that the Shahol don't have Felius's skills and knowledge after all. However, I read in a book about a mystical undead that dwells in the realm of the dead. And this is the origin of these engravings. It seems that the Shahol have summoned this being, and are using its magic to summon countless skeletons. And this undead creature seems to be the link to the skeletons. I thought that too. Now, if we just send that creature back to the realm of the dead, the skeletons should go there too. The only question is where to find it and how to kill it. Summoning this creature requires an altar to which it is bound. And now this altar is impurified. So all you need to do is pour holy water on it, and the magic of this undead being will dwindle significantly. You can kill it by physical force. My guess is that this altar is somewhere in the castle. Since the creature certainly isn't too happy about being held, it will surely attack the Shahol as well. And they knew it. So it must have been imprisoned somewhere in the basement. And that's where the altar must be. Also, the only one who can fight back such a powerful... you're the only one who can fight back such a powerful being. But it is impossible to get into the castle at this time. How would the shaman even summon this creature? My guess? The trader stole a book about this creature from the library earlier. Luckily, this book will be destroyed after using the spell once, being from Fornax. He also knows magic well. Then this person must have been a good strategist. Probably. But as far as I know, he's no longer with us. He will probably be in the castle. How should I get into the castle? I've already discussed this with General Mabon. Fortunately, we also have most loyal followers of King Asdernus among our ranks. Take care, Bear. Thanks for dropping in. Where's my place here? Fortunately, we also have most loyal followers of King Asdernus among our ranks. They know their way around the religious... after... Losing my place again. I've already discussed with General Mabon. Fortunately, we have many loyal followers of King Asdernus among our ranks. They know their way around these regions after all. It is their home. One of them, Sir Elaine, knows the secret way into the basement of the castle. He can lead you there. Then I should speak to Sir Elaine. Thank you, good monk. Take this bottle of holy water with you, and may the good spirits protect you. Fare you well. Cannot carry any more. So, okay. This is personal thoughts from me in this situation. This bears a lot of resemblance to the Chapter 6 quest, where we got rid of the Lich. So, up to this point, in Siege of Avalon, the Lich has been a source of undead power in the game. So, for me, personally, what I think makes sense, based off my previous experience with the lore of the Siege of Avalon universe, I think it would make more sense if they summoned a Lich. Instead of it being referred to as a powerful undead, at least in the English text, I would refer to it as a Lich. And that way, we can be like, oh, well, I know how to deal with this, because we've done it before. And having having the Chalice of Life still in our inventory after the end of chapter 6 all of a sudden becomes something sensible. This could also be a point where it's like, we have to send you back to Avalon to collect the Chalice of Life after, after the siege, right? Or perhaps Brother Crosby took the Chalice of Life with him and Brother Massus, and then they can give it to you again, right? So, okay. That is a good point for me to BRB. I need a little drink. I'll be right back. All right, I have returned. No, okay, Sep. Chalice of Life isn't needed, but going back to receive it would take too much time story-wise. It will already be winter. I agree. I do agree. Here, sorry about the noise. There we go. So, again, okay, I'm kind of understanding why you did it the way you did it. So in that case, story-wise, like having Brother Massus, who is, I believe, the chief priest in Avalon, him having the Chalice of Life with him could possibly make sense. Again, this is just me kind of spitballing. This is new content for me, and this is open content. So I'm just sharing my 2 cents, right? If I have a thought, I'm going to share it, right? So let's see. So undead appear in the village of King Asdernus' castle. I have to fight the cause so that our soldiers can move to the border of Orium in time before winter comes. Otherwise, our mission will fail and we will have to retreat. Okay. Trying to think of a better way to word that, but curtly eludes me. Okay, so that's a large flask of holy water. Fine steel arm plates. Could probably just drop most of this, but there's no chest in the immediate area for me to drop my stuff into. Sorry the BRB took a little bit longer, chat. The dogs needed to go outside. Okay. So let's just quick save here. So you need a knight. Sir Elaine. There we are. Ah! I've been waiting for you. I'm sure you want to know how to get to the secret path. Yes. Is it safe? That's what I mean. Just a few know of it. The secret path is... okay, this is a bit of an awkward sentence as well. I have to skip the character name for my own mental health, Sep. It's required. Unless I start a new character and kind of get myself to this point, but... Okay, so this is a bit of an awkward feeling sentence, at least the way I'm reading it. That's what I mean. Just few know it. Just a few know it. Okay, in addition, the secret path... So, a lot of this, like, in addition, doesn't really need to be there to make the dialogue a little more conversational, in my view. So... And that's what I mean. Is it safe? Because my question was, is it safe, right? So the first thing he should be saying is it or is it, like, he should be answering my question first. He should be like, of course it's safe. It's true, just a few know it. But the secret path is provided with a mechanism that can only be opened with this key here. I leave it to you, but don't lose it. I can't go with you myself. Every man is needed here because of the emergencies. You know, something like that, right? Just be, if he's like, sadly, no, it's not safe, or if he's like, of course it's safe, what are you talking about, man? You know, like, he answers my question, and then he'll give me kind of explanation on why that is the answer to my question, right? Also, Sep, if I'm being too much of a heckler, if you will, let me know. But again, from my perspective, because this is open content and it can be improved, and I'm someone who can help with that improvement, I do feel that it is important for me to provide my 2 cents on the matter. I understand. Then tell me how to find the way there. You'd have to head northwest through the fields. Here. You'd have to head northwest through the fields here until you come across a, well, now ruined tower. There's also a cellar in it, where you'll be able to find the entrance. One of the ornaments on the wall has a hidden keyhole, which you can use to activate the mechanism that makes the wall disappear. The same mechanism is also at the end of the path. This secret gate also has a keyhole on the inside, and then you're already inside the castle. The jail doors will most likely be locked as well, since the Shahol fear the creature, so you probably won't find any ahole down there. The key can also unlock these doors. Okay, yeah, that's serviceable. There's a couple points where it feels a little awkward to me, but that could just be me. A key that can do both? Wasn't that a little bit crude? A key that can do both? Wasn't that a little bit crude out while constructing it back then? Okay, so the out is a little... So I would be like, a key that can do both? Wouldn't that present a significant security risk? What if the key was stolen? The prisoners could have been freed so easily. Oh, you don't have to tell me that. But again, nobody listens to me. Anyway, now we're lucky that's exactly the case. Okay, so yeah, I think a way... So I like this, so you don't have to tell me that. Nobody listened to me at the time. Anyway, we're lucky that now that is exactly the case. I suppose you're right. Thank you for the information and your trust. Fare you well in the meantime, Sir Elaine. Okay, so... Let's see. Let's open up our map here. Let's just get all this mapped out before we move on. So, Sep, I agree with what you're saying, right? More immersion. That's why we play these games, right? We want to be immersed in the world. But for me, kind of what I'm, I guess, trying to explain for my part is that I don't just want to be immersed in the lore of the world, right? I want to be immersed in... I want to be immersed in its people. I want to feel as though I am among them, right? I am probably the minority in that case, but... Or, I don't know, maybe I'm not. But, that's my perspective. Fields of Isdernus' castle. There we go. Do we have some little enemies here in the grass? No. Interesting. Well, and that's exactly it, right? I'm speaking to what I am playing. The other languages that this game has, been rendered in, it's probably fine. There's probably no issue with it. It's just, there's little idiosyncrasies that don't quite align for an Anglophone like myself. Okay, so we're in the fields. That leads back to camp. So we said head northwest, so that'd be this way. If I press tab, there's an over... Oh my god! Sep, I love you. I've been playing the game all wrong. Damn it. Alright. Now that my mind has been sufficiently blown... here's the tower. There we are. Where's my little keyhole? Is there... Okay, so this is the door that opens. To be honest, this one didn't come from me. This was the work of Stefan Nyland, one of the workers on the re-release, but wasn't implemented in the main game. Well, you'll have to... Well, maybe I can thank him on the SOA Migos forum, but I like the addition. Personally, what I would like, perhaps even more, is if it took up some of this real estate here. Like, if the map was, you know, down by where my head is. Because you got loads of real estate right there, right? I think that would be cool to incorporate, like, keep it kind of like paper, right? But just have it kind of in the corner here. Personally, I think that'd be kind of neat, but... Okay, so there's a statue here. Ah, here we are. Perfect. Yes. Do some people still play this game in 800 by 600? Personally, I'm loving this game in full HD. 1920 by 1080 is very helpful. Okay. Sorry, force of habit. Yeah, let's get the map up. It works very well. Okay. So all the empty cells here. I'm interested that there's no prisoners down here. There's the undead. Right, fight me, you bugger. Come on. Can I attack, please? Thank you. Alright, come on in. Single file, please. Orderly fashion. Oh, here we go. Leave you, my man. Ooh, this is a very awkward fight. Come on now. Stop running from me, damn it. Slay them all. Get him. Get him, mini-me's. Thank you. Alright, we've taken him down. Let's pour some holy water. Flask of holy water. Okay, that appears to have done it. Okay, let's head back to our boys. It's called overkill, Sep. And I specialize in that shit. And head over this way. Let's talk to the good Brother Crosby. Well, how are you getting on? Not bad, Brother Crosby. Goodbye. No options from him. General Mabon. Is there something to report? The creature is defeated. Now, has anything changed? Indeed it has. A few minutes ago, the skeleton suddenly disappeared. God, it worked! We'll attack soon. Sounds great. But, strangely, I feel quite weak now. Then you'd better seek help from Brother Crosby. Maybe he can help you. Yes, I'll do that. Goodbye. What can I do for you? I was able to defeat the creature, but since then I haven't felt very well. Let me have a look. He discovers a strange mark on your chest. Oh, that looks similar to the marks on the skeletons. It appears to be a curse that drains your strength. I'm guessing this is a result of your victory against this creature. How can we break this curse? That, fortunately, isn't a problem for a monk like me. Drink this healing potion. Mumble some incantations, and suddenly the mark begins to glow and vanishes into thin air. Oh, thank you, Brother Crosby. Your skills as a healer are excellent. Oh, not worth mentioning. It was actually quite a simple ritual, if you can call it that. Thanks also to Brother Massis. He taught me a lot about that back then. However, you will still feel a little dull for a short time. Even if you want to go straight into the battlefield, I strongly advise not to do that. Lie down for a moment. After that, you'll feel a lot better, and you can join the soldiers immediately. Ugh. Well, with a heavy heart, I have to agree with you. General Mabon will already have sent the soldiers into the battlefield. I thank you. I'll go lie down now. Come at me! Damn it, you killed my friend! Oh, I forgot one. Damn. Ooh, I like the, oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, yep. I got you. Gotcha, boys. That guy likes throwing rocks, damn. Woo! Come on. Let's go. Take him down! Why aren't you attacking? Attack now! Thank you. Oh, there's another one downstream. There we go. Any more? Oh. If you have any rock... Oh, man. You killed my friends! Come on, more attacks, please. Thank you. See, this is good combat, because I'm not getting swarmed, but there's a lot of really challenging enemies. Yeah, this balance feels good. Now, if I was playing a scout, I probably would not have the same opinion, but... Yes, this does appear to be a massive map, Sep. Let's just move around, map it all out. Gotta keep I keep reminding myself I have an overlay map now. Yeah, this is definitely built for full HD. I would not ask anyone to... Well, it would feel pretty expansive. I will say that much. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be a little bit cheeky here. So we'll do a save game. So for those of you in the chat, Sep and I are talking about the original resolution for this game, which is 800 by 600. Let's do Grumples 14, Chapter 7. So I'm going to exit the game. We're gonna go original resolution. And it won't really look that... Well, okay. Because I think I have it as window capture. Yeah, so this is the original rendering of Siege of Avalon. So this is the original way that the game got played. Very, very tiny, intimate map. And oh my god. Well, you know what? It's actually not that bad because you really don't have much appreciation for just how massive it is. Like this just... I mean, it's big. It definitely is big, but I don't really have... I don't have the context that Full HD gives me, so Honestly, this seems fine. Yeah, I'd play the game. I'd play it like this. Yeah, I don't mind this at all. This is actually pretty cool. With that said, though, I'm switching back to full HD. Because that is just a lot easier on me. There we go. All good, Sep. We'll see you in a bit. Something hit me here. Oh. Oh, that's what it was. Come hither, fools. Make it an even fight. Oh! We have a traitor! So we had a Shahol general. Sir Bartimore. What kingdom? So he was from Fornax. Now, I believe there is a mage here. Yes. Alright. Oh, there's lots of mages down here. Take him down! There we go. So you showed up in time for the battle, and thanks to you, we've won again. I have already sent a courier to notify Captain Calveric and Captain Avarice of our victory. They'll join us again at camp in Orium. We only have time to recover briefly in order to reach the camp in the southeast before winter. Thank you, General, but I was only doing my duty. Indeed. However, your fighting spirit is exceptionally strong. You should also get some rest and head back into camp. Of course. Thank you, General, and fare you well. Got some spells floating around? Jeez. Oh, just let that hit me. There we go. Ow. Okay. So I want to do a little bit of exploring in the castle here. See if there's any loot to be had. I reckon not. That's a shame. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense because the Shahol would have looted quite a bit of the castle already. Well, let's just get it all mapped out anyhow. Actually, did it again, chat. Gotta remember I've got an overlay map. Yeah, because in the original Siege of Avalon game, you had chests and, yeah, just a lot all over the map. So it's a bit of a shame that we don't have as much here. Okay, so I'm assuming going back to camp is just leaving. See if the soldiers have anything cool. I mean, we have, like, really, really legendary weaponry at this point, but there's a chance they have something nice. Good evening, Grumples. I'm pleased to meet you. So, okay. Sep in the chat is really into this particular expansion, so I'm just going to, for his sake with the VOD, I'm just going to talk about it like he's here. Okay. So, I'm pleased to meet you, doesn't need to be there. And then also about the fact your mission was successful, not a really fluid bit of dialogue there. So I would go, you know, we were also able to, yeah, like I would be, good evening. I commend you on the success of the recent operation. As you can see, we were also successful in liberating the other villages and the capital of Cathea. We lost a few men, but far fewer than expected. That's good to hear. What's the plan now? Winter's coming, and we'll hardly move. Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, move on, right? Yeah. Doesn't really. So I would be... I'm glad to hear. What is the plan now? Winter is coming, and we'll hardly be able to move forward as of now. I would say that's correct. We'll be stopping here for about 2 months. Their Shahul will hardly move on either. At the most, they will gather, but we can't do anything about that at the moment. After all, the Fornaxians are currently manipulating the weather to a certain degree, so the winter will be quite mild, and we can move on as soon as possible. And you think that'll work? Why not? Finally, there's also a rumor that at the beginning of the war, in the first winter, they conjured up strong storms to stop the advancing Ahol. I've heard of that too. Well, we'll see if that's true then. Fare ye well. Yes, come back tomorrow. For now, please rest. Thank you, and goodbye. Alright. So I was right. There were problems at King Isdurnus' castle. When I arrived at General Mabin's tent in the evening, he immediately told me about the difficulties. A traitor gave the Ahol advance warning of our troops, and with his help, they were able to summon many undead, preventing our soldiers from attacking. They would have been completely butchered. So I consulted Brother Crosby, who learned about the undead while working with Brother Massus. He found out that the undead must be servants of an even more powerful creature, from the realm of the dead. He further suspected that the traitor must have stolen an ancient mystical book from the library that contains instructions on summoning such a creature. My new mission was set: somehow get inside the castle and kill the undead creature. Once that is, okay, that's a little bit awkward. Once that is supposed to happen. Once, what would be a good way to say that? Once my mission is complete, the undead servants protecting the castle should disappear. And indeed, after I completed my operation, they did. As soon as I returned to the camp from the basement of the castle, the report of my success to General Mabon. He also told me about the disappearance of all of the skeletons. Now we can attack. However, I shall go to Brother Crosby first. I'm feeling a little weary after my battle with the undead creature, and I will be less able to fight in this condition. So now winter is coming. We'll have to rest for a while on the border of Orium until the harsh weather abates next spring. As Captain Calveric told me, the Fornaxians are trying to make the winter milder than usual, so we can move on sooner. I'm not exactly sure, but so far the winter seems quite warm to me. Okay. I will say, other than some awkwardness with the dialogue, I have been quite enjoying this. The story of the kind of counter-offensive to Mithras's invasion is a really, really cool concept. As I've been, those of you in the chat will have seen, I'm doing a bit of back and forth with Sep, who's been quite intimately involved with this. Yeah, this is brilliant. I'm absolutely loving this. Now, let's see. So we have Brother Curly, Brother Crosby. This is going to be a fairly small map by the looks of it. I'm wondering where my map that I have to rest in is. So just regular soldiers. Ah, okay, cool. So let's go talk to Captain Calveric. Good morning. It's good that you're here so early. I have a new mission for you. Yesterday, an ambassador came to me from the north. The troops there rest in front of the 3 hills this winter, since they couldn't advance further into Orium. It's the dwarves to blame for. That's a little awkward. As you know, they're actually our allies, or at least they helped us build Avalon before withdrawing to their mines in the 3 hills. A larger group of them has blocked the approaches to the east and are bombing any soldiers who get close to the hills from there. Also, unfortunately, the flu has broken out rampant among our ranks, so they need to hold back and recover. In these regards, there aren't any capable of getting the problem under control now, since we want to move on as soon as possible in spring, and don't want to make any detours. You should now sneak up on the hills from the south and eliminate the traitorous dwarves. They certainly wouldn't expect that. I also learned that this group of dwarves seem to have federalized with the Shahol, which explains their behavior. That is indeed a problem. Then, I'll be on my way. Is there anything else I should know? Actually, nothing special. I just want to warn you that not to underestimate the dwarves. Just because they're quite small doesn't mean they have no fighting skills. Thanks for the warning. I will remember that. Well, fare you well, Captain. I'll return successfully as soon as possible. So, we're fighting some rogue dwarves. I love it. God damn it, Gimli. Don't want to fight you. Alright, the head cook. Okay, so I think I've got to head north. Nope. Okay, well, which way do I head? Do I rest in the tent again? Maybe I'll try that. Nope. Captain Avarice. I heard you did a tremendous job when Avalon's fate was at stake and the enemy stormed the south gate. Well, I ventured into the caves beneath Avalon and then fought my way through the village in order to close the southern gate again. Ah, I've already heard a rumor that the Shahul recently dug a path from the village into this cave system beneath Avalon. Luckily for us, that they met other monsters there, and you too, so they didn't find their way into the inner keep. Indeed. Captain, I have to carry on now. Goodbye. Madam. It's good to see you again, my boy. I hope my former disciple is doing well. Yes, madam. I'm glad your secret mission was crowned with success. It must have been a tough assignment. Well, there were one or two moments when things got a little dicey, despite the long time I've been planning in Avalon and not having time to train with my bow skills. I must confess I was a little rusty. But that did save my life a few times out there when I had to march through the enemy lines to reach King Vortigern. They came just in time. We wouldn't be here without you, Master. I thank you for your appreciation. Now, if you'll excuse me. Of course. Thank you for your time. Goodbye. So it was Muddam's assignment that got us King... Ah, there we go. Had to pass the priests. Make our way through the winter. At least I'm one-hit KOing them now. Okay, very tiny map. Okay, up we go. Oh, missed out on a couple wolves. Oh well. Okay. So just gotta keep an eye out for these dwarves. That looks conspicuously like a cave entrance. Okay, and that is my way in. Because this one down here was full of rubble. So I wouldn't be able to get in through there. Ice golems? Okay. Not my way in. North still, eh? I'm so not used to having I'm not used to having this map here. It's such a good quality of life feature, but... And another thing is, like, games like Diablo, you would have had a render, like, straight across the board here, right? This is kind of weird that it's just in the corner here. And that it's not colored such that, like, you can see, like, when I'm over the rubble here, can't really see anything worthwhile. No more caves. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna use the map. I prefer it. Okay, I think we're in the right spot now. Okay, so we have multiple cave entrances. We got one here, one here. Oh, we have some new music. I gotta crank this. This is one of my favorite parts of this game, is just the music. I absolutely love the music in this game. Okay, so I can't get in through there. Okay, the next one is this way. Oh. Oh my god. You're petite. Oh, there's no dwarven wares. I love this so much. This is so cool. Okay, that is has an exit. So this is not music that's original to the game. This is specific to this this mod. And they did a good job. This is really good. I'm jonesing over at chat. Okay, so that was just a little introductory taste of the dwarves, I see. I hope we get to talk to one of them. Oh, these guys are enemies. Wait for me, I got widow eggs! I don't want to fight you! Don't make me hurt you! No, that's not something I want to do. Alright, very well. I suppose we can do battle. That's really cool how they rendered those dwarves out. Like, I was really worried the dwarves would look like... Not to say that I thought they would look like trash, but I was worried they would look like trash. These dwarves look really good. Now, I'm really curious as to why they allied themselves with the Shahul after going to all the effort of helping humans build out Avalon. Especially since the Shahul are essentially, like, you can conceptualize them as, like, a half-orc, more or less. Hey, welcome back, Sep. I just fought my first couple rogue dwarves. They were really well done. I'm very happy with the way they look. where to proceed. Because I came in from down here. I can't move north. Or sorry, I can't move north. I can't move east. Guess I'll have to try west. I have heard the new music. You missed me singing its praises. It was so well done, Sep. I absolutely adored it. It was, like, it was perfectly in tune with the original Siege of Avalon, but distinct. Oh, like, just, so good. I loved it so much. Okay, so let's see our adventure. What a sight! The Hall of the Dwarves in the Three Hills. Now I understand why Avalon had such solid foundations. The architecture of the dwarves is truly unique. As I entered the hall, a sense of peace enveloped me, and at the same time, I got the feeling that I was just an insignificant being in the entire Urle. However, I mustn't forget why I am here. I have to take the traitorous dwarves. So I'm assuming, because there was a locked gate, so I'm assuming one of these boys is gonna have a key for me. There. See? RPG mechanics 101. When in doubt, rifle through people's corpses. I'm just gonna crank this music for a second. Sorry. So good. Oh, there we go. That's super cool. When I crossed over areas, the music didn't get cut off. That's so well done. Oh my god. I love that so much. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So let's just bring the music back down. And unfortunately, we are going to have to fight our dwarven brothers. So we have a little mine shaft here. The stairway down is blocked by rubble. Sorry if I'm not talking lots, I'm taking it all in. I'm soaking this all up. I know it might not look like a lot, but if you've played the original Siege of Avalon, this is... So this is the original music of the game. This is... Oh, might be a little too loud looking at my mixer. Alright, I'll turn it back down. This is one of the best parts of this game for me. The music is so just medieval, and I love it. Okay, so that's an exit right there. This is a game I definitely feel you have to take the game as the sum of its parts. You can't just, you know, judge it based on its combat or like kind of individual mechanics. I found that when I was looking at because I just consume content based on this game. And I found when people were criticizing this game, they're like, yeah, you know, like it's super atmospheric, but the combat and it's like, no, you're missing the point. The music and the art and yes, the combat, and then the dialogue, the story, all of it culminates into a singular package. You can't just be like, yeah, like I really like the art style, but the combat's just really not for me. It's like, no, like just take it as a package and it becomes okay. Like it's okay for the combat of a game like this to be, yeah, like, well, first of all, I love the inventory system in this game. This is no worse than Diablo. It's not. But then the fact that you can like stylize your character so thoroughly, like it's brilliant. It's so good. But you know, take a game as a package deal. Don't write a game off just because there's like one aspect of the game that's kind of like, you know, like it's not for me. Judge a game as a package. And you know what? If you judge Siege of Avalon and say the package is not for me, 100%. That, you know, you're entitled to your wrong opinion. But for me, just, man, you gotta just appreciate games of this era that were just so full of character. It's just, oh, I love it so much. Rant is complete. Sep? Is this new music? I think it is. Oh, this is not... This is not new music. What's another area this music plays? Caves, Chapter 6. Well, that explains why I didn't hear it, because I was too busy running like a chicken with my head cut off trying to complete that part of the story. That is one criticism I will have about Chapter 6. The story, and frankly speaking it should be, like, your castle's being invaded, but it's very frantic. The pace is very just like on edge. And you don't get to soak anything in, really. I come in peace! Don't make me fight you! Oh, God. Okay, let's just make sure they are not carrying anything important. It would have been really hard, but I think it would have really been cool if they had, like, dwarven items. Okay, well, in that case, I cannot wait to play Pillars of Avalon. All right. So, okay, a thought that I'm having. So right now the dwarves are honestly really easy to defeat. I think that they should be harder to fight. Like, I would have preferred less enemies in this area that were more tanky, as opposed to more enemies easier to defeat. Dwarves in pretty much every lore they appear in are hearty. They're very difficult to kill. You know, they're the hardiest of the races, right? They're very just rugged. So I would have like less enemies, more damage, more health. That's just me. Like, instead of 5 enemies here, just have like 2 or 3. But have them be significantly, and like have the AI perhaps be a little smarter. You know, a little more difficult to fight. Okay, so one of you's gonna have a key. One of you's has to have a key, because that gate is closed. Mikey. Dwarven prisoners. Interesting. I'm Clark, the king of these dwarves. Finally, someone comes to our rescue. We've been locked up here for 1 month. These traitors pledged their allegiance to the Shahul and captured us all in one night. After they blocked the entry to the other mine with rubble from our diggers. Okay, why is there a whir? The traitors pledged their allegiance to the Shahul and captured us all in one night. They blocked the entry to the other mine with rubble from our diggers were. From where our diggers were. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm just not reading it correctly. Finally, someone comes to our rescue. We've been locked up here for 1 month. These traitors pledged their allegiance to the Shahul and captured us all in one night. After they blocked the entry to the other mine where our diggers were. Soon, their supplies will run out. But finally, we can rescue them. There were quite a few I had to defeat before I could advance into the prison. However, you're free again, and I hope that our soldiers are allowed to pass the 3 hills. Of course! In addition, we feel obliged to stand by their side in the fight. I thank you for that. But don't forget, these skirmishes are quite hard. Are you sure? Sure! Furthermore, it's also in our interest to expel the Shahul. After all, they're the ones to blame for our misery. Allow me to ask how the dwarves decided to help us in building Avalon. I don't like the voice I'm using for him right now. As you know, a few years ago, there was a glorious battle of the 3 hills, right here. We dwarves and you humans are not dissimilar, especially from the Shahul's point of view. We, of all people, dig a lot in the ground, and as a result, we cannot be allies of the Shahul. It was only logical that we should work together. Sounds like the enemy of my enemy is my friend, hmm? As a matter of fact, apparently... Yeah, okay, so this is awkward here. So apparently, however, right? It's redundant, right, in the sentence. Apparently, given the current circumstances, the owl were forced to look for other allies. There have always been those among us whose sense of honor has been swayed by their greed. So some of our race were defected and allied with the Shahul, promising them even more riches. Furthermore, there were also some among them who had long been tired of my leadership. Also, what's with his name? Clark? Clark, the king of the dwarves? No Gloin? Boendil? Boendil? No dwarvish names? It must have been like that. Well then, fare you well, and may the good spirits be with you. Okay, can't free these boys. Matthew! How's it going? I'm only used to seeing you in the Fable stream. It's good to see you this weekend. We just freed Clark, the king of the dwarves. You heard it right. Clark, the king of the dwarves. I would rename him if it was me. Although we are talking about a game that has a human NPC named Chad in the Middle Ages. It was K-L-A-R-K, the King of the Dwarves. To me, I read that as Clark. As in Clark Kent, Superman. Just because you said that, Martin, I'm renaming him Clark. Oh, you're Neverwinter Nights boy. That is a part of the list, but this is actually the namesake of the entire channel. This is called Siege of Avalon. It was released in 2000. It was not the most popular game back in the day, but I think it's a brilliant game. I love it so much. The music, the art, the character of it, it's all a favorite of mine, to be sure. And I get to practice my voice acting with games like this, because there's no voice acted dialogue. Ooh, come on now. I actually, I don't know if you were still there for it, Matthew, but I actually beat Fable the other day. Am I going the wrong way? So yeah, now the Tuesday-Thursday stream is probably going to be, I'm kind of favoring Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind. I kind of want to lean a bit more into, yeah, no, I beat the Lost Chapters, yeah. But yeah, now that game is beaten, I'm thinking about getting into Morrowind. Because, again, I want to lean a lot more into, the voice acting aspect of my stream. I think that's something unique that I can provide to the community. But, we'll see. I'm open to, you know, if you want to hop on the Discord or something and give a game suggestion, I'm totally open to that. Welcome back. I knew you'd succeed. How did you know whether I was successful? Well, otherwise you wouldn't have come back. The traitors are eliminated, and the other dwarves are being held captive deep within the mines. They have joined our northern troops as a thank you, and will side with us in the future. Mudkip, how's it going? Happy to see you here. Yeah, I remember you from the Content Delta stream. Captain Kelveric. And again, you've outdone yourself. Well then, you should recover from your exertions. Have a good rest. All right, Captain, if you insist. Goodbye. I don't know about quality, Mudkip, but I'm doing my best here. So, as I was saying to Matthew, I beat Fable in the Tuesday-Thursday stream this week. I got through all the content, including the lost chapters. So now I'm wanting to lean all in on the dialogue-heavy voice acting kind of games. So with that said, I would be very interested to have you guys hop into the Discord and give me your thoughts on what games you'd like to see. I'm currently leaning towards the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, but if you guys have a game that you think, you know, I could do a better job on, or that you would like to see more often, you know, I'm more than happy to take input. If you've met the Shadowhole Scoutmaster in Chapter 6, again, he would be here too then, as a possible party member. Oh? That is super cool. Okay, one sec. I gotta find that guy, Sep. Let's see. Like, is he... You mean he's in camp? We've got Sinric. Oh-ho! Look! The former Greenhorn. You've made much effort, that's for sure. I should say so, Sinric. But thank you for your training. Well, old Sinric isn't on the scrap heap yet. What can I do for you? Actually, nothing. I just wanted to meet you again. But farewell. Yep, but not in your playthrough since you didn't find him in Chapter 6. Ah, dang it. See, this is what I love and hate about these old RPGs. If you miss content, you miss content. Alright. So I'll take a little sip here. Okay, back up to 166. Let's up our combat stats a little bit. Get that up to like 50. Our attack speed is as fast as it's gonna be. Okay, I'm happy with that. Now, let's see here. Guess we'll go talk to Captain Calveric. Good morning. As you can see, I was right. Winter was mild and is already over. So we can already prepare for our next campaign. As a matter of fact, what are your next orders? So, okay, this is something I'm noticing a lot, Sep. And for those of you in the chat who are just coming in and you don't have loads of context, I want to provide that context right now. So, this game is not the original Siege of Avalon. This is not the vanilla game. This is a community-generated expansion of the story of Siege of Avalon. So, and it's an open mod, I guess you could say. So if you ever hear me stopping and essentially providing criticism to the game, I don't want it to be thought of necessarily in a negative light, but the reason I'm doing that is because it can be made better. And this is a game that I hold very near and dear to my heart, so it is in my interest to make sure that that happens, because I want more people to play this game. I love this game. So, in the English translation, starting with a matter of fact is not really, it's kind of jarring. It's not really necessary. Given his last bit of dialogue here, I would just go straight to what are your next orders. You know, or, you know, responding with good morning. Just being like, good morning to you too as, you know, Captain. What are your next orders? This time, we'll have to split up again. Many of our soldiers will head north again. Okay, so this is another thing in English. 2 sentences that end in the same word. A little bit, not the greatest. So, yeah, I would say it like, this time we'll have to split up again. Many of our soldiers will head north. Among other things, there is said to be a large concentration of Shaol in the village of Craven and further east. So I would just stop at the village of Craven. I would just cut it there. Go on, Captain. Go southeast. There you'll come across the first smaller village of Ahoa. A scout told me there are some Shahol mobilizing towards Cathea. Knowing your abilities, I'm confident that you can secure the southeastern part of Orium and fight the Ahol back to the Veld. Behind you, a smaller army will secure the rest so no Shahol can slip through to Cathea. Once you get to the edge of the Veld, we'll be able to set up outposts there to secure the border. Here is a map for you. At your command, Captain Calveric. Okay, we got our marching orders. Okay, let's see here. Let's just open up our quests. So, we have to go southeast and slay the Shahol. Here we go. So now I've returned to Captain Calveric's camp. Winter still has a firm grip on the country, but no wonder. Winter only started a month ago. So far, however, it has remained comparatively mild, as Captain Calveric had predicted. My mission to the Three Hills was successful. In fact, there was a group of dwarves who, for whatever reason, remained loyal to the Shahol. These kept all the other dwarves trapped deep in the mines, taking all the reins in their hands. Let's see, these kept all the other dwarves trapped deep in the mines, taking all the... I would just get rid of this sentence here, taking all the reins in their hands. I'd drop that. Since these hills, with their mines, are strategically a good place for the traitorous dwarves could easily keep our weakened soldiers on their toes at this cold time of year. Now, our northern troops can rest and prepare for spring so that they can move on through the Three Hills soon. Furthermore, the dwarves, otherwise quite reticent to our conflict with the Shahol, have joined this army. I'm going to rest for a while now. There is nothing more for me to do at the moment. Spring is coming. In fact, the last few months have been quite mild, with less snow than usual. Good for us, as now we can carry on. Hopefully the Shahol couldn't sneak past our large camp further west because of the weather. Unfortunately, we were not able to take any precautions in this regard. But we will see in a few months whether this fear comes true or not. My mission will now lead me southeast, followed by a few soldiers and some workers who will set up some outposts immediately as soon as the last villages are safe there. After all, there will soon be a border at the Ahol's Veld, and it's a matter of securing it so that these barbarians will never set foot in Yurli again. The majority of our army must now fight in northern Orium to liberate the villages there. According to the scouts, many Shahol have gathered there. Okay. So we're heading southeast. All right. We may get through the entirety of Chapter 7 in this single stream. Ah, wolves again. Sepp, I must insist that you make me stop killing puppies. Big puppies indeed, but still, they are puppies. Okay. So we'll check out this farm here. See if there's anything to see. But in case you won't like Days of Avalon, since the main enemies in the chapter are... You made that one just for me, eh? Come at me, you fanged fools! Oh, got a little river delta here. So one thing I would say in the Fields of Orium, like just with wolves to attack, like I kind of wish there was more content, for lack of a better term. And I don't mean content in terms of like character interaction or something like that. Something I've noticed, it wasn't really mentioned, like obviously people fled and the people who didn't flee were slain, so I'm not expecting like characters to be here to talk to, but maybe just more signs of devastation kind of thing, because like this is part of the world that the Shahol have essentially raised, right? So, like, they've been raising the entirety of the land, so, to me, that would be more stuff like this, right? Come hither, you fools, to your demise. Okay, that's awkward. Why can't I attack? Interesting. Okay, that was weird. So I just froze there. I was clicking, but I just froze there for like 20 seconds. Not able to do anything. Okay. There must have, strange bug occurred to myself also a couple of times, but don't know why. Would be something to look into. I mean, luckily I'm strong as hell, so I don't think there's much in the game that can kill me at this point, but... Let's even out these numbers a little bit. Cut out those numbers. Those are rookie numbers in this racket. Little McConaughey for you guys. Oh, damn. That's a lot of damage. Cast some spells on myself. Now for you. Gang up on me, will you? Time for a taste of your own medicine. Oh, jeez. Also, making it so they can't run away so easily. God. There we are. See if we have any loot in the camps here. Another thing that would be cool, I'm not sure if this is even possible, but getting some unique loot going. Should be a barrel at the windmill. Ah. Right after I said, I would really like some unique loot. It's like you're reading my mind, Sep. Drop the ruby pants. Ah, no. Black pants of the shadows. Let's... I have enough space for this. Let's see. Ornamental kukri. An exotic weapon. This piece is elaborately inscribed and gilded. Alright. We'll roll with this weapon for a bit. So, okay, question. Is this a... Because I haven't seen another weapon that looks like this, so is this a unique artwork that got created for this? Yeah, like, personally, I would like to see a lot more... And here's my logic around this, right? So, you've had... Actually, One sec. I want to... Let me pull this up here. Let's see... Okay, so this is a map of Avalon. Or, sorry, Urale, the world of Siege of Avalon. So this is where the Owl come from. And this is the province of Orium and Cathea that we're in. So Avalon is here. Right here. So this is where we beat back Mithras's invasion. So we went south to liberate King Asdernus' castle. And now we're making our way westward into Orium to get to the Veld at the step of the Ahul. So, basically everything here got invaded and it got razed, right? So what I would love to see is, and again, this isn't really a criticism, this is just like, as a consumer, this is stuff I like to see. I would love to see a lot of unique loot in these areas, because the Shahul invaded, they razed the land, and they took everything. They took it all, because our weapon, the weapons of Uraleans are better than what the Shahul have been working with. So they would have taken everything. So not everything is going to be incredible. I don't expect everything to be a legendary weapon, but I think it would be really cool to have specific loot to these areas. That's just me. Rant complete. And like, yeah, this is like a super cool looking weapon. Doing stuff like this that just looks super, super cool, right? Because really, like, why do we play these games? Like, it's a genuine question. Why do we play these games? A lot of people play these games for the loot. They will play a game specifically so that they can get their character kitted out like freaking crazy and able to beat every single thing with no issue whatsoever. Sorry, it's difficult to rant while I'm being mobbed. Come here, you pesky archer. Your defeat is at hand. Aw, that sucks. Okay, let's hide. Let's move down this way so he follows us. There we go. He was almost dead anyways. Take him down. There we go. Ooh. Do I spy a Meiji Poo? Come on. I understand the problem, or rather difficulty, is that items are complex to implement, but at least for Ashes of Avalon, many items are changed, and a few new ones are built in. Again, you know, like, I'm not complaining. This is, like, the fact this even exists is incredible to me. I love the fact that I have more Siege of Avalon. I'm just saying, like, in terms of, like, a lore perspective for myself, that's something I flag mentally, is what I'm saying. Well, and that's kind of my previous comment, right? Is, you know, a lot of people play games specifically for loot. Like, there's no other reason they play a game, right? So, I'm not one of those people. I play a game to dig out the story. That's, like, the more story I can get, the better. That's kind of my perspective. Okay, so there's only one mage in there, so I think I should be okay. There we go. Especially with the deflect spell. And I should say that the perspective that I am coming at this from is the perspective of someone who wants more people to play this game, right? I want this game to get popular. Because I do think it deserves to be popular. I think this is a hidden gem that nobody knows about. And I want more people to know about this game. Let's see here. So we're in Ahoa. So I guess we're heading north now. Okay, perfect. Oh, come on. There we go. That was definitely a general. Big war axe. There should be another new item in Klangheim or Avalon, if I remember correctly. I will check that out. Game slowed. I fat-fingered a button. Ah, that's why. Okay, Sep, I hit V and the game went into, like, slow-mo. Do you know why that is? I'm gonna look that up. Let's see. V, slow... Why is that a function? Could you elucidate as to why you implemented that? Just to make combat a little bit easier to get through? Ah, I see. Just gives you more time. You know what? Okay. I will say... Not gonna do it now, but that does make sense, because... So... Chat, the reason, Sep and I are mentioning the slow motion function, I guess it was implemented to prevent misclicks when enemies are coming for you. It gives you more time to place your cursor, because this game is a cursor-based gameplay, right? It's kind of like Diablo. But yeah, with slow motion, if I'm running away from this guy, I can place my cursor. Oh, that works much better. I see exactly why you did that. Also, if you have 4 party members, you have more time to run to some points with them in combat. Yeah. No, I 100% get why you did that. Yep. That's a very good implementation there. I agree. Okay, so this area is now secure. Okay, so that's a Hoa. This is also a Hoa. Oha. Sorry, the item is in Ahoa, by the way. At the bookshelf. Okay, so there's an item here at a bookshelf. So you're talking about this map? No, the other map. Okay. This one? No, the other one! So, I think another, a good thing to implement would be the numbering system that the Vanilla Siege used for, the village. Doing Ahoa 1, Ahoa 2. Just to make things a little bit, easier. At least for us. Going back and forth. Book of Protection. This book improves the protection from all spells. Alright. Well, that is definitely my speed. I'm gonna throw that on the ground. Ring protection from fire. So we're gonna do that. And that. So now all of our protection spells are much, much beefier. If there's anything a fighter likes, it's beef. Oh, jeez. Lots of really skilled fighters here. It's actually wild how fast those generals attack. So, Sep, what you're saying is, I'm invincible! Or as close as I can be. Okay, let's... So now I'm in Klangheim. Boom. That deflection spell is so good. Area is now secure. Perfect. 100% resistance is 100% possible because I can just go into the HTML code for the game and I can give myself 1,000,000 health. For those of you in the chat who have not played Siege of Avalon, that's a joke. Specific to this game. I think it would have been interesting to give, and sorry if I'm seeming ignorant by saying this, but if there was a spell that buffed your attack, I think that would have been really cool also. I don't think there is one in this game. Yes, but stacking the resistance with armor does not work the simple way by adding the percentage numbers. No, you're right. I'm just saying I can just go in the code of the game and make myself invincible. I'm actually really strong right now. Bloodlust, which gives you 15 combat. Ooh. Ooh. I like that. Yes. Definitely rushing to Ashes of Avalon. Okay. So it looks like north is our direction. Redo all my boofs. No, it's fine, it's fine. Now we're even. Well, that was fast. Okay. Oh, also, can we just appreciate from a story perspective how ridiculous it is that the... Even? Not really? How do you mean, Sep? Yeah, I guess so. There was like 10 of them and 4 of us. I'll count that as even, though, because I count for like 5 fighters. Okay, so that's where we were. So I guess I'll keep heading north. Can't head north. No bridges this way. Okay, so we can't go this way. Yeah, so, Sep, I'm definitely gonna call it. This game needs, like the villages in the vanilla game, you need to number these. For sure. Because I'm definitely losing my bearings. Okay, so that's south. Okay, perfect. That's where I need to be. Oh, come on now. So you're saying other than usual, as in it's kind of unorthodox in the way that it's set up? Letting myself deflect. Drinks all around. The area is now secure. Okay, the normal arrangement is like a numpad or your keyboard. Okay, the numpad on my keyboard, gotcha. And I'm guessing Klangheim is more of a like north-south alignment, just straight up and down. Okay, perfect. Let's see here. So I've secured yet another area. The middle one has another map to the right. So if I go north again, there's, or sorry, east, I guess. There's another... So you're saying there's another map like this way? Ah, there we are. Perfect. Ooh. I just had a cheeky thought. Okay. One thing that could help people not get lost in this game, because for me, this is one of the more irritating parts of this game. Love the game dearly, all that good stuff, but one of the things that irritates me is in these broader areas that are integrated maps, you're not really sure where you're going. So what I think might be a cool idea is instead of just making a big map that kind of integrates all the areas together, what you could do is have arrows. Kind of like your North Star. Just have a bunch of arrows, right? And name the adjacent map. So like have an arrow here that says like Klangheim 1. Have an arrow here that says like Alhalin. Have an arrow here that says like Ahoa. You know, just to give you your, like, okay, this is kind of the directions I've been moving, so that it's a little bit less confusing. I think that would be a very good quality of life feature for this game. Ah, wearing a tabard of an Avalonian. You bastard. There we are. Need to think about that, if there's at least a moderate way to implement that. Again, you know, I'm an ideas guy, Sep. I'm giving ideas for the actual movers and shakers for this game that actually create content. I'm just saying, like, what would be nice for me. Being selfish. Okay, I didn't see a prompt that the area is now secure. That would be why. Okay, sounds like there's more still. Come on, where are you at? Oh, right there. attack speed shall not avail you. I'm invincible! Come on now. There we go. Area is now secure. Perfect. Move over here. Perfect. That seems like a new grunt. Let's just make sure. All good. Do you reckon that idea with the map is implementable, though? However difficult it may be. Okay, so can't go that way. But do you get what I'm saying? Because, like, if I can't go any further this way, I won't have an arrow, right? I won't have an arrow here, so I'll be like, oh, okay, nowhere to go that way. Nowhere to go that way. So it'll guide me in the correct direction. It's a gentle feature of the game that could just coax you into the right direction. Jeez, I'm devastating now. God. This kukuri's a pretty good weapon. I feel like I'm taking enemies down faster now. Ooh, and I see some stairs here, too. Spiders. Thank God I'm not arachnophobic. Ah! Not again! There's another stair? Let's see. Ah, right here. See, and this is something where, again, I'm not necessarily complaining, but if you've got areas that are very difficult to find, like this, what I would say about that is there should be a payoff, right? And this is true of the vanilla game as well. Digital Tome did this too. In the original game, there should be a payoff for finding something hard to find. It is all I'm saying. Okay, nothing that way. Yet. Can I head? East. Can't head north. Maybe I can head east. I cannot. Okay. There's a small payoff for all sellers in the villages. If you've killed all the spiders in each seller village, you're rewarded with some extra training points. That's fair. Actually, let's see how I'm... Okay, almost 200 training points again. Woo! Gotta find someone to spend all these training points with. Okay, so... This is where we entered Avalon. We went north. There's nowhere else to go. We went east. There's not really any other areas that way. So, logically, we gotta go south. Come here, you. Okay, I gotta go this way. Bring your pretty face to my axe. Area secure. Perfect. I will say I was hoping for a little more dialogue as well. Obviously, those are hard to implement, but okay, so now that we've secured the whole area, I think we can move north. Well, and that's just it, right? It's... Oh, yeah. Whoops. Sorry about that, chat. That would be something you'd consider. It's like, who do we talk to? Oh, jeez. Okay, where do I go from here, then? I've cleared all the... Yeah, like, I've cleared all the areas. Let's check my quest. Has ordered me to southeastern part of Orium to slay Shahol in the eastern villages there, after the troops can secure the border to the Veld. So southeast is the way to go. So heading southeast. Okay, so this was that tiny map. Ah, yes, perfect. Now we're in camp. Who are you? Not even important enough for a name banner. Let's see. Nobody to speak to there. Nowhere to go. Start looking intense. Holden. Sir, Grumpus, greetings. Captain Holden? Yes, it is me. The fact that I was formerly posted at the forest outpost clearly qualifies me to supervise some outposts at the Veld's border. I see. Logical. You wanted to see me this morning? Now the following. As you have noticed, we were surprised by a couple of Merswog at night, which of course attacked us. Yeah, okay, so this is kind of what I'm mentioning, right? Of course, right? It's not technically incorrect grammar, it's just very jarring to hear and to speak. So it would be, as you've noticed, we were surprised by a couple of Merswog at night. They attacked us. Of course, those few were no challenge, but the workers are afraid that more will come, and they certainly will. This is of course a problem, because on the one hand, we won't be able to set up the outposts, and on the other hand, we endanger the lives of our workers. Also, the whole thing is a bit strange. Yeah, so, getting rid of also as well. The whole thing is a bit strange, since this is not their usual mission. Oh, sorry. The whole thing is a bit strange. This is not their usual habitat. It's quite possible that this is the work of the Shahol. So your mission is to find out where these Merswog are coming from, and fight for the cause. Go north. That's where they came from. Is there something else I should know? I have no further information for you. All right, then I'll be on my way. Goodbye. Northern bound. My mission is done. The southern villages of Orion are now liberated. Now it is almost done. Yurlay shall be freed from all of the Shahol. The construction crew, led by Holden, is now busy setting up the outpost on the border of the Veld to guard... Sorry, let's see. This is a little awkward as well. My mission is done. The southern villages of Orium are now liberated. Cool. Yurlay, yeah, I would cut all this and say Yurlay is almost free from the clutches of the Shahol. There is a construction crew led by Holden that is now busy setting up the outpost on the border of the Veld with the Shahol. This outpost will guard the border, so the Shahol can no longer ambush villages anymore. However, I have to address a small problem. Somehow some Merswog keep coming into the camp, which is strange, since this region isn't the typical habitat for the Merswog. Our workers are afraid, and admittedly, they aren't warriors, and we can't expect them to fight these monsters easily. Nor can we ask them to do so. So I just cut that. I am to keep watch. I would keep watch, but it would be easier to find the solution to this problem instead. So I'm going northwards to see what it's all about. Okay. Now, Merswog are normally implemented in fields, which is, frankly speaking, why we have the dialogue option that said this isn't their typical habitat. They're ambush predators, so normally you won't find them out in the open like this. Yeah. Yeah, they like dense foliage. Like reeds. Ooh, there is lots of them. Ooh, a little bit of Naga action perhaps. We found a portal. Oh. Come on, cast a spell, please. Dreamwalkers. Come on, let me at him, please. So it is the doing of the Dreamwalkers. Okay, nothing in their tent. Let's see if there are more. Wonder if there's more Dreamwalkers soon. Lots of Merswog, jeez. So, adventure. I've discovered a portal that leads to the wasteland of Natsuo. So that's where the Merswog are coming from. I'm sure I'll find a way to close the portal there. Merswog never did anything. Okay, now to close the portal, assume I'll have to go to the corpse of one of these Dreamwalkers. Okay, they have some rings. That's a Merswog. I took down way more than one Dreamwalker, though. Let's see. Oh, there's only the one. Gotcha. Okay, so the solution to the portal must be in here, then. Or perhaps I just had to slay all the enemies and then leave. That is also a possibility. Let's try that. Let's try leaving. There we are. Just follow the road. Holden, I'm home. Is there something to report? I found the cause. It was clear that it had to do something with the Shahol. Well then, you've rendered great service to us once again. But today, there is nothing more for you to do, so you can rest now. Then I'll withdraw for today. Goodbye. Let's see. Not this one. these tents? Nope. Could be one of these smaller ones. There we go. Holden. Good day. Alright. Vorworms! Where? Ah. I'm assuming we had no animation for climbing ladders. Oh, there's Holden. Good buddy. I just heard screams. What happened? Vorworms have appeared at the construction. They certainly won't have been the only ones. That isn't good. I too know something about these Vorworms. Basically, they're just tentacles of a larger worm monster called Vorworm Mother. They aren't carnivore. They are carnivores, and human flesh seems to be a delicacy among them, which is why they are mostly found under graveyards in our areas. I've seen several in the village of Avalon, and I've always taken them down. But how can we put an end to this haunted place here? Well, these monsters actually travel alone. Well, these monsters actually always travel alone. Okay. Well, these monsters actually always travel alone. Vorworms didn't appear anymore in the village of our castle after the siege. I guess you killed enough worms, so the Vorworm Mother lost too many tentacles and bled to death. Of course, they can grow back, but not if it can no longer find food. I'm sure if we dig in the graveyard by the church, we would only find empty coffins here on the veld. However... okay, cool. Lost my place, sorry. I'm sure if we dig in the graveyard by the church, we would only find empty coffins. Here on the veld, however, there are enough small creatures underground for the Vorworm Mother to satisfy its hunger. Now, we caught its attention when we were digging at this spot. You could, of course, kill enough Vorworms to make the monster retreat, but that wouldn't kill it out here. Then it would only be a matter of time before it would come back, which isn't in our interest. I guess there must be a cave near here that would lead you to this monster. I understand. This will be the only way to build the outpost then. I'll be on my way. May the good spirits protect you, and good luck. Thank you, and goodbye. Alright, well, I think that is as good a place as any to call it for today. And with that, our time together draws to a close. I would just like to take this opportunity to thank everybody so much for dropping into the stream and watching today. It means the world to me. Just as an aside, make sure to follow all of the socials that are linked in my channel so that you don't miss anything. Otherwise, I could go live and you wouldn't know it. So don't forget to join the Discord, follow Twitch, subscribe to YouTube, all that good stuff. And with that, I will say be well, and I will see you on the next one. Have a good day.